Alexa, Studio Light Orange. Ooh, that's a pretty one. I've never seen that one before. Okay. My mother-in-law keeps saying I'm too skinny and trying to fat me up. Bro, I weigh like 100. Dude, I'm 5'9". I'm 5'9" and I weigh like 127 pounds. I'm wildly underweight. Do I need to? Oh, hold on. Let's see what's going on here. Do I need to? I'll switch over the sound thing. There we go. Sweet. So. Nice. Just wait for the loop to come around. I'm 6'9" and skinny. RimWorld is all good stuff. I'm glad to hear that. Think about guitars, right? This guitar is not plugged into anything, right? We're just playing it. We've always just played it acoustically through the computer mic, $40 mic from Amazon. You know how whenever you hear somebody playing an electric guitar and it's not plugged in, it just sounds like fucking shit? You notice that? That's because those guys had absolutely no fucking dynamics in their hands. And their guitar playing through an amp would sound a million fucking times better if they could make that guitar sound nice unplugged. Not that this sounds like awesome, because it's not its intended purpose, right? But if you can sweeten your touch to the point where this can sound pretty good, that will make you a much, much better player. Even like you can be like, right? You can play very heavy stuff, right? This is where you got to be more careful, right? Because then you can get into a real rattling zone if you're not careful, right? But you want to get the aggression to come through in the clean tone, but you don't want it to rattle too much. Was that that was hard on this guitar because of that block right there. The bolt-on block kind of gets in the way there when you try to really, it's in that corner is like right in the center of my palm there. I should work on that shit again. Set the World Afire by Megadeth. I was playing it on live. I gotta get my guitar set up so I can actually play like the distortion through the. I have really. Hold on. I can show you. Here, take a look at this. I have some cool stuff. I've got some cool stuff. It's not set up to route through. I gotta set up the audio, but. Symphony of Destruction. It's very good. I got like digital amps and stuff you can play through, like officially licensed, like Mesa Boogie, fucking I don't know, like the Master of Puppets amp that fucking James Hetfield used to record Master of Puppets with. Like I have an official Mesa Boogie Mark II C+. Like. It's digital. It sounds exactly like it, like in every single way. It's amazing. Yeah, I have that, and yeah, it's fucking crazy. Hold on, okay, I have to close the game to show you this. Okay, see, look at this. This is the Mesa Boogie Mark II C+. This is the fucking Metallica amp. Isn't this fucking cool? I wish I could show you what it sounds like right now, but it's not. The audio's not set up in OBS. But yeah, this is the fucking Metallica amp. This shit is fucking cool. It's officially licensed. It sounds exactly like it. I got a bunch of different cabinets. It's amazing. There's pedals you can put in the front. There's a compressor. Yeah, it's fucking sick. It's fucking sick. Compressor, 2 overdrives, a chorus running into the front. Here's the cabinet section. You can change the positions of the mics. You can change what kind of mic you're using. They got all these different mic captures. You just move all these things around. You can pull them. It's crazy. You got the post EQ, and then you got a delay and a fucking. It's insane. It sounds amazing, and I am very much more inspired to get it set up properly now because this stuff is fucking sick. Where's my coffee? Yeah, I fucking love Megadeth. Love Megadeth. Hey, I'm halfway to sleep, but I'll stay here for at least 2 seconds. Thanks, Simon. Just popping in. It's fucking fabulous. Yeah, take a mortal man. Then put him in control. Watch him become a god. Watch people's heads roll. It's been a while. It's tricky because it's harmonized with 2 cards. Wow, it's been years since I fucking. It'll come to me. I planted the seed. Getting there. Getting there. Crash landed. Next. Classic tab. Adventure story. Come on, boom. I have to listen to it again to figure out what that note does. It's just like, and then it's kind of like muscle memory, just kind of like eventually comes back. It's not that I'm like remembering it, just like my hand just kind of like falls into place. Grr. It's gonna bother me until I figure it out. I can look it up, but fuck with your brain to do that. You should make yourself remember it. Hey, that's not bad. Ooh, okay. This person is fucking outrageous. I slept for almost a whole day, but I never felt better. Oh, that's good. It's the worst when you sleep for a long time and you wake up and you just feel like ass. You're like, oh, I was supposed to feel better after sleeping for longer. We need a fucking ringer with the shooting. I forgot to feed the gorilla. So no beatings. I think that's it. No, that's not it. explain. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go outside for a while. Yeah, that usually helps. Gotta make sure the first note's really commanding. The start of the downstroke. Come on. But look at that, how sweet through. It's from it's a Children of Bodom song. He only goes through it like twice, and then rips into awesome. So it's such a sweet section. It looks so nice. It's good exercise. Oh yeah, no worries. It's played about twice that fast, of course. So we're doing that. Oh, I gotta. Meow. Where's your fucking... Flash Steel 9. Now that's awesome. Groy, that's 2. That's 2. And that's 7. Okay. It works. Piece of cat. Oh yeah, I'm listening to Speedline Miracle Masterpiece. I'm not familiar with that one. People are like, play it again. It's like, not in a million years. RimWorld, but bro, about to jump on anything. Oh. You're like, what? About to jump on anything. I just got my GTX 350. Oh, so you got it. You need to install it now. What up? You're doing all of that now. You're probably just a pro. It's just like nothing for you to throw that in. Just like boop, 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 boop. Done. Let's go. Wouldn't be the case with me. What is happening? Did they fall asleep? Did they make their beds? They probably didn't. Hold on, I missed it. I don't get it. Still trying to decide what I'm most comfortable doing on that run, on how I'm going to start that next downstroke. It sounds stupid, but it's super important. So it's like, right? So I'm doing the slide. I'm going to come up like, okay. And then at that point, I have to start the downstroke on the next string down, right? You have to be conscious of these things. I'm going to slide up with my pinky, and then I immediately have to do it down to start the commanding downstroke on the third string in, right? Or I can go. And then sync my next, instead of articulating the slide, just sync it with my hand to start the downstroke better. And that doesn't feel natural to me, but I think that's the way I should do it. Maybe I should and maybe instead of ending on my pinky there like I normally would, end on that finger, and then that does feel more natural. It's a little more busy, but it feels more natural. These are the things we think about. These are the corners we gotta cut off to get fast. You have to shave off like all those little corners, you can get really fast. But you got to think about it. It has to be. It's intentional, right? Like, make it a little bit faster, a little bit cleaner. Now this one's different because I can just come right, and at this point, it's such a long jump that it's quite natural for me to just. Right? No problem there. This one's tricky. That's definitely the way to do it. End it on here. I've never ended that arpeggio with that finger. I've never had a reason to until now. And I worked it out. And yeah, I'm pretty confident that's the way I need to do it. I gotta make sure I'm not like ending it like that though. It feels natural to just plop it down, right? Because this finger isn't particularly articulate. I gotta make sure it's actually planting on the tip. I don't know. I was just like when I had to think about articulating the tip of that finger as well. It's like, well, at that point, maybe it is easier to use the pinky. The pinky is weaker in general though, too, right? So that's a factor as well. So make sure you exactly. He only plays it, cycle twice. And he blazes into a wild solo. It's fucking awesome. Yeah. Because it's sweep arpeggios are like easy to play like really fast because even like and they're clean too, right? But when you're like when you play them like slow is easy, right? But that mid tempo where you're like, that's surprisingly challenging. All right. Did you get that build in yet? Yeah, it's I haven't played CS2 in a while now. I should try that. I'll get ruined. Absolutely ruined. Absolutely ruined. Production. Where is it? God damn it. I hate it when I do that. Where's that? Where's the core progression? I remember the riffs, but forget the core progression. Classes. That shit built. Wow. Like maybe having negative effects. It's possible. Counter-Strike, yeah. Yep. Arma is another. Oh, I've never even heard of that. Intersperse it with melody. You get comfortable just noodling around in those positions, right? So it's an exercise, right? So you get comfortable just noodling in the positions, right? So when you're playing melodies in those areas, you can throw in like really quick transitions. So just this. So you just need to, and then carry on with the melody, right? Roll this. Carry on with a sweet little melody, big band, tasteful. Not like what I'm doing now. Wank all over the place, right? To get just so you're comfortable in all the positions, right? And just experiment with different ideas and different positions and different ways to play them and whatever. And then when you're on the fly, everybody's watching, and all of a sudden it just comes out naturally, you play tastefully, and then all of a sudden you just crawl down the fretboard. And like people are like, whoa! And then you just do it once, right? It just happens over the course of like 3 seconds or something, and then you just leave them completely hanging, go back to the bar and stuff, and melodies and stuff, and they're like, wow. Right? But if you keep doing it, right, they get tired of it really quick. Oh. And then I saw Arma on sale for $3.99. You'll get it. You're like, yeah, you buy it. You're like, oh. You play it for like half an hour and you're like, oh, yeah. Oof. Ugh. Good Lord. alone. Oh. Ah, this. There's the plasteel knife. This cat. That's what you've chosen. Oh, the cat's name is Black and it's white. That's awesome. That is fucking hilarious. That is hilarious. You're black. I want a white. Yeah, it's $29.99. Oh yeah, yeah. Now I need a black. Now I need a white cat. I'm gonna name it Black. That's funny. Synthetic Rim. What? This is outdoors still. Oh, fuck. What the fuck? Drop production. See title of screen. See title of screen. Oh, Tony, apparently you can buy crystal sulfide from NPC pilots at space stations. You go out on the fucking deck and you talk to the pilots, and you can buy it from them here and there. And you know about the guy who you know about the bones dealer in the back of the space stations now? There's a new bones dealer table back there. He doesn't take money though. You have to trade bones. So, I'm a bit nervous about playing games with you while you're streaming, and promise me you're not gonna hate. Oh, that's no worries. Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's reasonable. Is there anything particular that you're worried about? Oh, yeah. No, no, that's all right. Well, no, that's not all. But okay, I have a policy on my stream where people don't, you don't hear other people's voices on my stream generally. I don't take won't take responsibility for what might come out of people's mouths, and even across the board, like even when Corion from the Writer Brothers, like even like I don't know, like if P.D. York came on or whatever, I'd probably let him speak on on live on stream, but not very many people. Like not very many at all. I let Jessica talk on Project Zomboid. There's a process. I I like my viewers. I like the people in the chat to remain faceless and voiceless, and because yeah, it's like I don't want to hear people's voices. I don't want to see their faces, and that's not like it just leaves that everybody here is even and equal. They're on the exact same ground. If somebody can come in here, enter the chat, and behave like a rational human being, a decent human being, and be articulate and all that shit, they're welcome. I don't fucking care how old you are. I don't care what gender you are or anything of the sort. I don't particularly want to hear anybody's voice, and I don't particularly want to see anybody's face, right? Because I'm going to speak for me personally now, and it's kind of interesting, right? Because when I see people in the chat, like they're all completely like faceless and voiceless, right? But as soon as I hear somebody's voice, something happens in my brain where I start to like extrapolate and start imagining things about what it's right, you know, prejudices come in, and you're like, oh, they're this kind of person, kind of thing, right? I really like the purity of everybody being faceless and voiceless in the chat. Everybody's completely equal, free of judgment outside of what they think is the thing, right? So, and I know lots of people that that word drops out of, and it is an ugly word. It's a nasty word, but like, you know, I know these people, right? It's not yeah, the subconscious stuff, it gets in there and it starts fucking with you, right? So yeah, there is a voice vetting system on my channel, and if I explain it, it won't work anymore. But generally speaking, if anybody comes on to play on my show, don't expect to be speaking. Like, not even to me in the background. I don't want to hear your voice. I restrict everybody to the in-game chat or the YouTube chat box. Straight up. Just because of that, right? And I also don't want to be responsible for what may or may not fall out of people's mouths casually. It's like, for instance, like Simon Dusk. Like, I would have no idea where you're from outside of you telling me straight up where you're from. But if I heard your voice, I could start making assumptions. You know what I mean? Right? Yeah, right? You know what I mean? Maybe somebody has an annoying voice and I won't like it. And then what am I supposed to do? Be like, oh, you can't talk on the stream, you have an annoying voice? Like, I'd rather not hear it. Let's just take that possibility right off the table, right? I'm sorry. You didn't pass the voice vetting. Sorry, you won't be speaking on the channel. I would rather just forbid everybody to speak on the channel, and I will let people speak on the channel at my whim. You're streaming Simon Dusk 64. Dude, I quote that goat Paul Mooney, same word 1,000 times when I wake up. What? Dude, to quote that goat Paul Mooney, I say it. It makes my teeth white. Jesus Christ. When people bring up Pepe the Frog too, I'm like, Pepe the Frog, eh? Let me ask you this question. What does Pepe the Frog mean to you? What do you love about what exactly do you love about Pepe the Frog? Just curious. You know what I mean? Pretty innocent, you know? I used to wear a fucking black sun because of Jungian. Yeah, the cute frog guy. He's a cute frog guy. Yeah. Right? He's funny. I don't know much about him. A lot of people say a lot of shit about Pepe the Frog and what it means and why anybody would want to be associated with that is beyond me. But I don't know much about it, but I know what a lot of people say about it. And it's pretty common knowledge, isn't it? I don't know. But yeah, I used to wear a black sun because of the Jungian philosophy, like of of Jungian alchemy, and like it's this symbol of the phoenix rising. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. Okay. I thought I told her this is the black. It's the when the phoenix rises out of the ashes after you take everything together, you burn it down to the base compound, and the phoenix rises out of the ashes. It's a symbol of rebirth, right? somebody asked me what it meant. He's like, what does that mean? And I explained that to him, and he was like, oh, okay. I explained it like that, and he was like, oh, all right. Lo and behold, the Nazis loved that symbol. And I was like, oh, damn, I've been wearing this for years. Like, I can't wear this anymore. Fuck. Oh dear. This is a symbol behind me. Can we Kyle into the fucking forest tower? Are you fucking kidding me? I can't wear this. I wore that fucking thing for years. I like what it symbolizes, but so much for that. It's innocent. That's why I ask people, so what does that mean to you? Like, what is that? Why do you like that? Exactly does that tattoo mean, sir? You know, I'm curious what you would think of my voice on the mic. It doesn't sound... It probably sounds fine. But I used to stream with Captain Finity all the time. And we had issues with people's voices, let me tell you. Oh my. It was like Seinfeld. It was like, she ate the peas. What about the niblets? Did she eat the niblets? She scooped the niblets! But when I hear it in real life, it's okay. It's probably fine. It's just a blanket rule because I don't want to deal with that shit on my channel. Like, we dealt with that on Captain Finity's channel. I learned from that, and it's not happening over here. I don't care. I don't want to hear it anyway. So. Like, I know what Oily Greg looks like. I've seen him on camera. I know what his voice looks like. I've been on live streams with him. Like, I mean, as long as no one else hears it, I'm happy. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I don't even want to hear it in the background, right? Because then I start, and then, plus it doesn't make any sense, because then I start talking to you, and like the audience doesn't hear it. It's just, they only hear half the conversation, right? So it's like, that's what we use the Ninja for, so you can hear me live. You play games, you don't want the lag of the YouTube, so you want to hear me, you need to be able to communicate with me like that. That's what the Ninja's for, so you can hear me live. I just mute everybody by default as soon as they come in. Well, there's like, Jessica's talking, it's like, oh really? I can't hear her. Another door in there. I go in there, I like unmute her. It's like, oh hey, yeah, sorry, I hear you. I just mute everybody. I just make them use the engage. I thought he was gonna kill the cat. Fuck you, piece of shit. I thought he was gonna kill the cat. God, fuck it. See what the cat's name is? Black. Totally, did you take your meds this morning? Do I sound particularly crazy this morning? Oh, there we go. Up, 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 up. So yeah, you got nothing to worry about when it comes to that sign. Yeah. But like I said, you don't have anything to worry about. I restrict everybody to the in-game chat, the type chat. I don't let anybody talk in the chat outside of a couple people that I know really, really well. People that I'm intimately familiar with their voice already. People I have spent hours of my actual time with. People like P.D. York, Corion, John would be okay. Paulo Zapata would be fine. I'd let Daniel talk online. I've been on live streams with Daniel. I know what his voice sounds like. I know what his face looks like. I've seen his conduct online for dozens of hours. I've watched many live streams where Daniel was on the panel, and he has never been an issue. He's never said anything out of line. I've watched dozens and dozens and dozens of hours of live streams where Daniel's Hot Topics has been on the panel. So people be like, oh, why does he get? Because I know fucking Daniel really, really well, right? Like, I have a lot of experience with Daniel, right? Like, I implicitly trust. Like, it's not like it's like I trust you guys, but like I trust Daniel. You know what I mean? It's different. Like, how do you get on the channel? I don't know. I have to hear you speak online on a live stream for at least 50 hours. How's that for a voice vetting? I need to see you conduct yourself online for 50 hours. That's kind of what it takes to be able to speak on my channel. And no, don't lie. You don't trust. No, exactly, right? It's like, right? Like, I don't know you guys. You know what I mean, right? I kind of prefer it like that a little bit. It's nice to get to know people. Like, I know you guys, right? You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like, it's different. Like, I've been a subscriber to Corion's channel for years. I've seen him online for 100 hours. He was a panelist on Doomcock's channel, for fuck's sakes. Like, I've been on P.D. York's live stream. I've streamed with Paulo Zapato fucking 100 times, right? It's different, right? I've watched Daniel's Hot Topics conduct himself on live streams for dozens and dozens of hours. If PvP were to show up in the chat, I would let him talk on my live stream because I've had conversations with him. I've been on live streams with him on Captain Finity's channel many times. And the only time he becomes a problem is when he's drunk. But he still doesn't say anything that is like particularly offensive. He just gets annoying, right? It's different. Hell, I'd let Rebel Pastry on. Oh, what was that? How did that happen? That was bizarre. Oh yeah, speaking of all this, I told my friend I'd owe him a beer if he wins a round for us. I guess that's all he needed. Yeah, he just fucking turned on. He said, well, huh. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, BattleBit could definitely be fun. Simon Duss, also, fun fact, I once read that alcohol can inhibit testosterone, but that's on high amounts of doses. And despite being a slave, I know. A slave? Leave the E off. The end. That spells slave. Being a Slav, I've never drunk nothing else. Yeah, it's probably for the best, bro. I don't recommend it. I drank myself homeless 3 times. I burned down my house. I haven't drank for 10 years. Best decision I ever made. Wildly destructive. Kills more people than all the other drugs combined. By the graph is like all the other ones, like heroin and cocaine. Let's just say the bottom of the screen, right? it's like you can start like over here, and it's like all the heroin and cocaine, and it goes up, and then alcohol is like up here. It's like 10 times higher than all of the other ones combined. It's crazy. It's crazy. Our colony is called Yayo and Flake, and our settlement is called the Den. I was shocked when I saw that. I was having a psychotic episode. When you saw, that can inhibit testosterone? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Coney. Confidence also builds testosterone. As the old saying goes, fake it till you make it. Yeah, it's true, though. It's fucking surprisingly true. The alcohol being more of a threat than fucking... Oh, yeah. Oh! Yeah. Yeah. It's completely inconsequential in comparison. Like, the damage that alcohol does to society is just astronomical compared to anything else. You put all the other drugs together and you stack them all on top of each other. Alcohol is like, they're like here and alcohol's up here. It's crazy. It's crazy. Very, very destructive. Unfortunately, I don't have much. Heroin's bad. Noid. Oh. Sammy. Oh my god, he's a fucking motherfucker. What has he got? He's got a pump shotgun. Oh my god. We're gonna outrange him. Come on. Oof. She shot in the leg. Okay. Fuck. Fuck yeah. Skinner. Who's got the best medicine? Oh, they're bleeding out. Gunshot in the torso, right shoulder, left leg. Oh my god. Left eye shot out. They got shot in the fucking eye, right in the eye. They're bleeding on the ground. You can see their fucking eyes all fucked up, eh? Crazy. Look at you now. Nice shotgun guy. Yeah! Mr. Jetpack plays CS2, right? I'm scared to play BattleBit a little bit. I think I'm probably get just ruined. But I was just sleeping like baby, bleeding out with a fucking eye, bleeding out of his eye. So, Tony says, "What? Dude, stop playing. All men have swag. Just gotta know when to let what lend you're working with. Hell no. That's like asking me to live without food." Okay, there we go. I was like, all men have swag. You just gotta know what blend you're working with. Yeah. There we go. Being able to pick up the revolver without equipping it and leaving the other gun there, that's a mod. Finally, an hour and a half later, nice. That's awesome. GTX 350, fuck yeah. Let's smoke it. I need to. Whew. Yeah, good job, girls. Skinner's a girl, right? No. Sorry, dude. Wow. CS2 is quite tricky to get a hold of since players you are up against might know some tricks. And I know a few callouts, so yeah. You'd probably be sharing 64 and fighting 3 men with no ammo. What the fuck do the police have to do with this? Yeah. That's the thing with those games, right? You they've been playing them for years, right? And they're just intimate with the level design and all that stuff, right? You really don't stand a chance. Plus, they're technicians. They're technicians too, right? They're good. They're good. Like last time I tried to play like any Call of Duty, I can't even remember which one it was. Whenever I loaded in, dead. You'd load in, you'd look around, dead. You'd load in, you'd like look around a little bit, you'd like run the thing, you'd see somebody, you'd like go to aim at them, dead. That was always my experience with like Call of Duty Online. I did a little bit better at Halo Infinite. I played a little bit last year, but still not great. I used to be really good at Halo. It's been a long time. I'm new to the whole using the mouse to shoot with, right? If you go in there with a controller, you don't stand a chance against the mouse and keyboard guys. You really don't. I don't care what anybody says. If you got a controller, you're not competitive compared to the mouse and keyboard guys. It's just another fucking level. Like, you're just not competitive at all. And so I've learned that. So I use a hybrid technique, right? You know, my hybrid technique. So I can get that accuracy with the mouse, but still I'm not fluent in it like they are. They've been doing it their entire life, right? These guys are playing on fucking laptops and shit, right? By playing them. If you want to get good at anything, you have to be ready to suck. It's like my parrying speech when I was playing Elden Ring. I'm like, people are like, oh, how do you get good at parrying? Well, by sucking at parrying. Like, you know what I mean? Go out there and parry. Go out there and die to it. Figure it out. Our guys are full out. The Demiurge. Like, oh, how long did it take to harvest your harvest 9 days, okay. Simon says, oh yeah, in CS2 you not only have to humiliate yourself to the opposite team, your teammates will never shut up. I'm trying to help you. You as a Russian. uh, get booted. Get mocked by your fucking teammates for being a noob. Fucking oh, Danny, are you alright? I forgot about the infection. Oh, good stuff. Your anger out on bears, not me. I'm a sensitive soul. I am a delicate flower. My stomach hurts. It's like, did you eat something? It's like, yeah, I just did. You made it way worse. There's no blood anymore, it's just Pepsi. I had a Pepsi blood infusion. Fabulous. Fabulous. Simon says, I hope you didn't think I think just because I don't drink alcohol that I don't have any problem. Oh no, everybody's got a thing. Everybody's got a thing. And if they quit the thing, they have to replace it with a new, less destructive thing. Otherwise, it just leaves a hole. And then you go back to the thing. You need to replace it with something else, something less destructive. or channel it for good somehow. Slavic depression. Yeah. Yeah, I don't. If you want, I'll trade you. Yeah, there you go. New York depression for Slavic depression. What do you think? What do you think? Yeah, man. I often wonder what it's like in other places, you know what I mean? No. Lol. It's like, nah, I'll stick with the devil I know. You know? The devil I know is it'll come up with a whole new coping systems. Nah. No thank you. I'm sure it's love. I'm sure where you live, Simon, is lovely and wonderful and vastly superior in many, many ways. I don't know anything about like where I don't expect you to tell me either, but like all I know is what's presented to the media, presented to us via media, basically. Just go on like Google Maps and just go to street level and just, tour around. See what it looks like. I bet it's beautiful. Hard to say. I don't know. It's such a rich history. It was European and like Eastern European countries and all. Like it's so old world over there, right? In Europe and you know, right? Like the other side of the world, right? You know, it's like there's been not that the stuff hasn't been going on in the Americas, like North and South America, right? I consider Canada the Americas, right? Because it is. It's North America. The Americas are the New World, right? There's been stuff. There's not that people haven't lived here. Don't want to diminish that, but as for like, you know what I mean? It's different, right? Like some crazy stuff happened over in the Middle East and Europe and stuff. It's been busy. There's so much been going on there for like thousands and thousands of years. It's really fascinating. All the castles everywhere. A few bills that look old, right? Like there's castles and shit, like ruins. You go to the city and you're like, you go to a street and it's like, yeah, this cobblestone street is 1,400 years old. It's like, oh wow, you don't have stuff like that over here. Like, you can't like, be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna like jump on the train for 3 hours and go to Prague. It's like, oh, where do you live? It's like, well, it's so I don't know much about like my geography in Europe's so crazy, right? It's like you can like jump on like you can like just ride the train from like Germany to like Prague, and it's not like a huge fucking deal, right? That's like driving to Saskatchewan in fucking Canada, right? That's like a very like, driving to like fucking Quebec from Alberta takes like fucking like 15 hours. I don't know much about my country's history. It's a sign, yeah. It's like, I know a lot about my country's fucking history. There's not much to learn. We haven't been here very long. There's not much to learn. We haven't been here for very long. And everything that was built here was built out of wood. So it's fucking gone, man. You know, we're advanced and shit. We build the stuff out of stuff that rots away in 100 years. You know, fucking anything that was built 200-300 years ago, it's gone, right? Whereas you go to fucking London and there's fucking like thousands of houses that are like hundreds, like 1,000 years old. Like they're made out of stone. They're not going anywhere. You know? And it's just London, right? You know what I mean? Like there's ruins everywhere, and it's like you can't get more like metropolitan than fucking London. There's just ancient ruins everywhere. It's cool. You don't have shit like that over here. We don't have any history. I can't go visit any ancient sites. There's no ancient sites in Canada. Like, fuck. Ancient sites to natives, like what, the forest? Like, you know what I mean? Like, that was the temple. The temple was the fucking trees, you know? Whereas over in Europe, you got like fucking Notre Dame and stuff. Crazy. That's funny you said that didn't. They just no, they didn't. Give me a second here. Oh, come on. Get it together. History. Is a video. It is 35 minutes long. It's called, if you guys are familiar with a YouTuber, his name's Metatron, and he's legit, and he's an Italian, and here, I'll just, is it on display? Yeah, it is. Okay, let's click on that. Let me know. Go back here. Look. All right. So here we go. This guy, I watched the 4-hour conference of the pyramids of Giza in Italian. He watched the video of this conference. Yeah. The video of that conference is in Italian. Okay, it's in Italian, and he watched it. And he tells you what they actually said, okay? And I quoted, I'm going to quote myself here. Okay, I'm going to quote myself here when I posted this in the Writer Brothers Discord. Okay. Nope, that's not where we're at. Shit. General philosophy. Fuck. Shit posting every day. Okay. Or maybe it is in the shit posting every day. Nope. Where did you put that motherfucker? General philosophy. RCTV. Yeah, okay. Short of Metatron straight up lying about what these guys said, and I don't believe that for a second because I trust him, this video lays bare that these guys are quacks, definitively. This is straight up and absolute nonsense. Now, there might be something there, but the rationale to what these guys think it is and how they got to that conclusion is beyond insane. So I'm going to take this link and I'm going to copy it. And I'm going to go ahead and drop that in the chat here for you guys to watch that at your leisure, because it's fucking outrageous what those guys are fucking claiming and how they got to those conclusions. Yeah, like, yeah, he watched the conference. It's in Italian. He's a native Italian speaker. He's like, this is what they are saying. He's not like, oh, this is my opinion on this and blah, blah, blah and all that. Like, he sprinkles all that in, but it's the heart and soul of that video is, this is what they said. And you're like, this is what they said, and this is how they got to those conclusions. And you're like, wow. And like, yeah, I believe him. If Metasone said the world was flat, I'd believe him. If Metatron would, if Metatron presented convincing evidence that the world was flat. But yeah, I've been listening to Metatron for years. He's really balanced, and people probably just laugh like, Metatron, we're out of here, unsubscribe. Yeah, he just watched the video and like, is that the type of damage that alcohol can? Well, it can destroy your liver. You can destroy your relationships. It can keep you broke. It can help you get in trouble. It depends on what type of personality you have. Yes, and absolutely. Oh, they're talking about like spiritual destiny, and the guy admits to be colorblind, and when he's explaining the fucking data, he's like calling certain colors the wrong color, and he's like, oh, this one's orange and it means this, and it's just like, and it's like the wrong color, and you're just like, wow. And then he makes fun of this other woman for misinterpreting data, and he says maybe she's colorblind, and it's like, wait, what? And it's like a bunch of crazy shit, like spiritual destiny, like it's fucking wild. He's talking about like AI, and he's like explains this thing about AI, and like, which makes it abundantly clear that he doesn't know what AI even is. And it's fucking wild. It is fucking wild. He's like this technology doesn't cost anything. We did this all basically on no budget. We did all these scans. It cost next to nothing. It's like, well, why aren't you guys making demonstrations of like how it works if it doesn't cost you anything to do it? How about you survey some sites that we know exactly what it is, and you prove that it actually works if it doesn't cost anything? And it's bunch of crazy shit. It's wild. It's fucking wild. Those guys are fucking quacks. Like, there's clearly like some sort of like geological formation there of some sort, but like the way they got to like the spirals, it's fucking bananas. You really gotta fucking check it out. It's really something. Oof. 10-17. Yeah, there's you said the thing you said about supermarkets up there, man. There's this little. I should take a picture of it next time I drive past it. I drive past it every time I come home from work. There's this little Vietnamese restaurant I drive past. It's fucking like the ghettoest looking restaurant I have ever seen. I'm gonna post a picture. I'll take a picture of it and post it in the Discord. It's really, I'm like, it's probably the best Vietnamese restaurant in the city, honestly. Or it's Thai food. It's Thai, yeah. There's a drug lab. We're really spending a lot of time here. It's a nice chair. Mm. What's that? Oh, what's that? expedition to the dilapidated research post. Fun fact, I can understand a bit of Russia because I live in Bosnia. And is it Herzegovina or is it Herka? Is it a hard or soft C? Hersa as in soft, or Herka as in hard? Herzegovina? There's like two words I understand, but everything else is something I don't know. What do you call your language? Like, can Ukrainians and Russians, they can understand each other, right? Like, I know Ukrainian and Russian aren't the same language, but it's like Norwegian and Swedish, like Danish, like they can understand each other, right? It's like Canada and Newfoundland, right? It's a different language, but we can understand each other. Like, it's like Newfoundland is wild. People, oh, it's a different dialect. It's like, it's pretty damn close to a different language. Okay, Bozansky. Okay, interesting. Because honestly, like, I just kind of assumed that, like, Russian, Ukrainian, like, Bosnian, like, Polish, it's kind of like, you know, it'd be like a Newfoundlander. It'd be like a, oh, that, it'd be like a Newfoundlander that ain't the boys built the boat and ain't the boat to buy it, but I see a boat from my window, eh? Ain't the boys that buys the boat, but ain't the boys that builds the boat, ain't the boys that buys it, but I see a boat from my window, eh? Kind of thing. That person, they're talking about English. That's English, right? And you send that person down to talk to somebody, Texas or something like that, right? Or New Orleans or something. They are going to have a lot of trouble understanding each other, even though they both speak English. Technically. Like, somebody from Newfoundland's going to have a lot of trouble conversing with people in the southern states. Like, it is almost a different language. It's not considered a different language. They both are technically speaking English. And I always kind of had that impression that, like, European languages were kind of like that. But they're like, it's a different language. We can understand each other, but no. It's a different language. kind of thing, right? Science is understand, but yeah, but you don't understand Russian at all. Interesting. That surprises me. I'm not the boy that builds the boat, and I'm not the boy that buys it, but I can see a boat from my window, right? Ain't the boys that builds the boat, and ain't the boys that buy it, but I can see a boat from my window, eh? No, I understand how you can get confused. Yeah, yeah. But like, I wonder if like Russians and Ukrainians can understand each other. Like, I have a feeling that's kind of like Norwegian and Swedish. Like Norwegian and Swedish, like they can understand each other. Like, they can be like they both know the simple tongue. They can go down to like low root, like preschool fucking talk, right? And they can converse, right? But if they're gonna go straight conversational, you start to run into problems. But if you're just like, hello, where is the bathroom? Kind of thing, you understand each other. I need something to eat. Okay, yeah. Food. Nice, okay, yeah. Because like all of Europe is smaller than Canada. You know what I mean? All of Europe is considerably smaller than the entire country that I live in, right? So when I'm talking about like, I live in Alberta, right? So when I talk about Newfoundland, that's like England and like Turkey. Kind of thing, right? That's how far away they are. You know, right? Like your country, like Canada is huge. I don't know how if you guys quite you probably do, but like I don't know if you guys quite understand how big Canada is. Like there's British Columbia, Alberta, Saskatchewan, Manitoba, Ontario, Quebec, and a bunch of smaller maritime. It doesn't matter. They're tiny, right? But like British Columbia, Saskatchewan, like Alberta, Manitoba, like each one of those provinces is like 10 times the size of Germany. Each one. Vastly unpopulated. Like nobody lives here. Like more people live in California than all of Canada. Like Alexa, how many people live in Canada? 39.1 million people live in Canada. Alexa, how many people live in California? Yeah. Okay. So all of California has the same population as Canada. And like California is like the 10th. Like you can fit like 3 Californias in each province at least. Alexa, shut up. Yeah, that's true. And Russia is bigger than Pluto? Yeah, straight up. Pluto is fucking giant. Canada, wow. Like straight up, like Alberta is like 10 times the size of Germany. That's just one of our provinces. And like Ontario is like 3 times the size of Alberta, and so is Quebec. Canada's fucking huge. So, when I see that crazy dialect over there, I'm like, yeah, that's how could like Russia and fucking Ukraine not like basically speak the same fucking language, right? You know what I mean? Like from my perspective, like how could that not basically be the same language? You know what I mean? Like, but the population density is so different, right? Like, Alexa, how many people live in Germany? Yeah, 83 million people live in Germany. 83 million. Alexa, shut up. Stop listening to me. 83 million people live in Germany. 39 million people live in all of Canada. You can fit like 10 Germanys inside of one province. That's fucking stupid. It's hard to fathom, right? That's crazy. Just getting a little feedback from the boss about some questions I asked. Clarification on what they want me to do in the freezer exactly. Okay, the deck A, then on sandstone. He's got a sandstone chunk as a fucking weapon. Okay. Where are we at? How'd it go, guys? Blood loss, minor gunshot in the torso, gunshot in the rib cage. Oh, he's got an old shot in the leg. Oh, it's okay. I'm going to pause that and I will be right back. Oh yeah, Simon and that Metatron, he's on an absolute tear. Like he's doing so he's like blowing up. He's on a tear. He makes so much content, the highest content, highest quality content he's ever put out. He's putting out really good stuff, and he's just hammering it out. He's spending like he spends money. He's got like research teams, and yeah, it's the best researched. It's the best content he's ever put out. He's putting out really good stuff right now. And Armored Skeptic too. How's it? Oh, dude, your English, honestly, bro, real talk. If you didn't tell me you were from Bosnia, I wouldn't. Your English is fantastic. I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know at all. It doesn't sound strange at all. You've never worded yourself weird or come on. I would assume you were American. I would just assume you were American if you didn't tell me. Yeah, like you and Leller, like yeah, you're like look at Leller, right? Your English is like right on par with his. Tony, yeah, you speak better English than Tony. That's a fact. Rogers! Where is he? Look at this, Rogers. Female, age 7. Oh my goodness. She's a high mate. Oh dear. Yeah, Tony, underground railroad radio streaming out of New York. I think a part of that, I should thank Google Translate autocorrect, even though sometimes it messes up what I wanted to say. Oh yeah. So, do you type it in and then use the translate and then autocorrect it? Because if you do, it's working brilliantly. Okay. That's amazing. If that's what you're doing, Simon, that's fucking hilarious. It's like, how's my English? It's like, honestly, if you didn't tell me, I wouldn't fucking know. I'll make a video about it and we'll see. That's funny. No, but he's like, he knows English. He just can't spell worse shit. Sacrifices must be made. Like you can understand what I'm saying, right? So he can speak. He knows English. Because I know he's not using subtitles because I use ultra latency. When it does an auto, it does a you subtitles don't auto-generate on here. You can't switch the language, right? Okay, so we've got a child here. She's coming in. Her name is Lisa Rogers. She's 7 years old, and she is a high mate. What is a high mate? A high mate is a designed companion and concubine with a unique ability to psychically bond with a mate. High mates are empathic, beautiful, cheerful, and talented in social matters. They are also inept at manual tasks, physically weak, and mentally incapable of violence. On a few wealthy worlds, high mate xenogerms are commercially available, and some people become high mates as a sort of career. However, many socialites find them abhorrent, either because they distract people from forming natural families or because they are humans shaped to serve the pleasures of another. On such worlds, they are either reserved as playthings of the powerful or banned entirely. This particular line of high mate fits the fashions of classical Nova Roma, but many other variants exist. Okay, so size sensitive, psychic bonding, distress take longer to process hard, distressing memories. Negative thoughts related to human and animal suffering will last twice as long. Very happy, heat weakness, harmless, violence disabled, feline ears. She's got cat ears. Beautiful, beautifully haired, very attractive, recessive genome. She won't pass it on. High libido, delicate, kind instinct, thin body, snow white hair, purple skin. Interesting. Feline tail, grayless. Carriers of this gene keep their natural hair color as they age. All her hair won't go gray. Okay, purple body. Awful at mining. She's a good cook. She's awful with plants. She's a good social. And yeah, interesting. She's 7. She's 7 years old. All right. Let's make sure these guys don't kill her. Make sure she... Ooh, he's got 80 silver. Oh, no. Yeah. I think I'm hating. I should have thought of using AI. I use AI for I'm very into the AI. I use AI wherever I can. It's amazing. Big fan. Oh yeah. You can be like, you can just be like, make it translate this into like posh English, or what do you call it, Oxford. You could just ramble something into it and be like, yeah, I want to blah 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 explain. You like say whatever you want, just lay it out like a fucking somebody from Jersey or whatever, And then you can be like, translate that to Oxford English. Or you know what you could do? You could put the lyrics from like California Dreamin' or whatever, or put like a Snoop Dogg song on or something. You take the lyrics and you like translate those to Oxford English. It's fucking hilarious. Oof. Oh yeah, I did The Dummy Man by Crazy Bone in standard in Oxford English. It was fucking hilarious. Oh my god. Oh, she can craft. Oh, she's the best. She's the best. You just sound it out. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You understand it phonetically, but you don't grasp how it's spelled. That makes sense. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, yeah. It works really well. He just writes it in phonetically and then spell corrects it. It's really straightforward. Yeah. Yeah, he just writes it in like completely phonetically and then he just hits autocorrect and it just fixes it. Yeah, it's really effective, yeah. Oh, the cat's dead. Oh no, the cat's not dead. Yeah. This is our ancient project. Next phase, new processor. This, yeah, I don't even know what that The G, the 3400 G is sitting at 100 degrees. Yeah, that's your. I have no idea. Okay, is that bad? It sounds like you think it's bad. 100 degrees. I was like, I don't know. I can fry an egg on it. Okay, so what we need to do is and I still give a fuck if it looks good or not. I got Wondershare set up. I was like, oh, I gotta make a clip of that little guitar improv thing I did. So I was like, oh, I haven't even set up Wondershare on this computer Filmora yet. Oh my god. So I just, it's so slick and smooth. Oh, I love Filmora. It's so good. That is one of the. I bought the lifetime um, subscription. Like I don't know, 5 years ago. Like one of the best purchases I've ever made. So good. They keep updating it, and I just get the new updates for free. It's amazing. It's advanced so much. I bought in at the right time. I tell you. Oh boy. Man, I made that edit in like 5 minutes. It's so slick. Oh, oh. The learning curve on it was kind of steep, but now that I've just like know how to use it, it's just like it's just so fucking nice. Look at these fucking snakes. What the fuck? Battle animals wandering. Oh my god. Those snakes. I don't fucking. I'm scared. They're cobras. They'll fucking kill us all. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. This is horrifying. This is fucking horrifying. I don't know. Yeah. Um, honestly, I. It's like, what kind of cell phone do you have? Because some of the free editors you can get on your, you just have to plug your phone in and transfer the file, right? Or just you know, um, 'cause some of the free editors that you can get for your for smartphones are pretty decent, but like I don't know, might be making assumptions. You're like, fuck you. Of course I have a smartphone. I don't know. Are these cobras going to attack us? Oh my god, they're ours? Open shot. It's probably decent. Okay, fucking hell, this is... Yeah, just kind of feather it. It's something like what you'd see in 2000. Yeah. Right. You could just drag and shit right. Drag it right in there. It's amazing. Match to media. It's really slick. I do. Yeah, pretty. It's a pretty great. You change the thing, you get out all the effects, and okay, it's pretty nice. Um, do the crops, put it in any format you want, make it for make it for short. There's an AI co-pilot. It's fucking gnarly, right? You know what I mean? Badass. Don't save. I like it. I like it a lot. Big recommend. Big recommend. Big recommend. So yeah, apparently those snakes are my pets now, I guess. but I don't know if I'll give up my yeah, because that's the thing, right? You get into a new program and you're like, oh man, there's just so many options. It's just, it was incredibly overwhelming to learn how to use, right? So if you have something that works and you know how to use it, it's probably best to stick with it. Is there a paid version? I'd consider it. Those snakes scared the piss out of me, but apparently they're my fucking snakes. I have 10 cobras. That is wild. Fillmore at 14. I think it was like Fillmore at 8 when I bought in. Have I ever Fillmore at 9? Yeah, it was Fillmore at 9. That's the first thing that I had a problem when I got the editor you use. I forgot its name. But then I realized you get it all done, you do all the work, and then you click the thing and you're like, oh, I can't export it without paying for it. Fuck. Oh my goodness, you're gonna build that? Holy smokes. Yeah, 1 sec. Slide in. That ward. Fuck, I hate it. Shut up. I want to kill it, but it might fucking fuck me up. better not psychically play this game. Sneak level going on there. Phase 2 on hold for now. Gameplay is smooth like butter. Oh, yeah. Fabulous. Good to hear. Good to hear. pay him back. Simon Dix. Plasteel do I need? 25. Okay. Some plasteel. Okay. So we need a box. Gold. Silver. Simon Dust says, I remember the first edit I made. It was something I was a bit proud of, even though it was a bit offensive. It was something that was never meant to see the light of day. Yeah. Simon says, it was a scene in the Terminator where the T-800 was launched an assault. Fabulous. Classic. Oh. I think we're getting. The Tabernacle. No, I don't. Oh, I didn't. I don't know. I've never heard of the Tabernacle. No. Not familiar. Anyways, okay. Skinner obtained chemical fascinations, right? Yeah. He's probably starting to Skinner become a drug addict. I'll keep you posted. fucking yayo's coming in. Radical channel, I view. He's probably the most, probably the most radical channel. Radical channel. But he's clean enough that I feel comfortable. Yeah, I'll check it out. This is, I like the phonetics of the name. He does say stuff I, as of yet, can't agree. Yeah, I like listening to challenging stuff. I like to hear what, you need to understand what people's thought processes are like and where they're at. And like, if you don't understand where they're at, how do you expect to communicate with them, right? You know what I mean? Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll just go ahead and subscribe. I can always unsubscribe later if I feel like it. I like to listen to people. ContraPoints just put out a new video. I should okay. ContraPoints put out a new video. It's always exciting. I really like. Big recommend. They're a big production, big elaborate production, costumes, set designs. This British leftist who claims to be a communist. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. This video I posted here, this is ContraPoints. That's one of my all-time favorite channels. She puts out like 4 videos a year, but they're always like full-length productions. They're just opulent. The amount of work, it's a completely solar project. She does all the costumes, she does all her makeup, set design, she films it, she's the one that turns on the camera, she's the one that does all the editing and sound design, all that stuff. It's completely her. And it is. The production value of these videos is astounding. And yeah, they've had this. I think it was well over 2 hours long. It's on, it is called, Conspiracy. Here's a just a little snippet. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. These are PhD in philosophy. Natalie Wynn. Good stuff. Good. There we go. Claims to be a communist. Broken down. Never seen a stove breakdown before. Right? So yeah, really high production value. Really like deep philosophical this and that. Like they're great. They're really great on various topics. Opulence. The elite. Very much from a leftist perspective. not crazy. Very grounded. You know, like anything they say, pretty much anything they say, you're like, yeah, that's obviously true, yeah. Very philosophically grounded and consistent. Huge recommend. ContraPoints. Oh, no, it's not. Yeah, the book I'm reading right now, I took a little break from it, but I should get back to it. It's called Perdido Street Station. It's wild. The guy who wrote that was a communist. I'm going to say something that I know will probably get me flagged, but I put a commentary as well. So I can't believe that that's what I'm... I remember you said that. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Nice. Ugh. Ooh. What's up? Yeah, 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 yeah. That's a good way to look at it. I also, despite the fact that I don't listen to Kabarak a lot of the time, he's definitely my favorite, mostly because he feels quite opposite to me, right? And it's like, you really, you try to see where they're coming from, right? And it's important that you understand that they're not people that are that think other things than you, more biased towards it. Yeah, regardless. But like, if you listen to you, it's important to listen to these people who you do not agree with, and try to understand where they're coming from. And you know, and a lot of times it comes from good. What they're doing, it's coming from good intentions usually, and trying to understand and see that, or being quick to see where people are right, like what's right about this, or like you try to understand it at least, right? Or at the very least, understand their position, right? So when you have the opportunity to talk to them, you can actually have a meaningful conversation because you understand their position. Now, you need to be willing to accept that they probably haven't done the same for your position. But maybe they have, and you can have a really good conversation and still, I know, like, you watch people on YouTube, like, you'll see, like, an evangelical pastor, like, have a conversation with, like, Alex O'Connor or something, and they, like, become, like, really good friends, right? Like, you know? Because they respect each other, and they don't just write it off. They actually, the best thing you can like do is like it's called steel manning an argument. Like at the beginning of a debate, there's like this exercise where you steel man your opponent's argument to prove that you actually understand it before you even start. You explain your opponent's position in the strongest terms possible to prove that you understand their position. And then they do that for you to prove that they understand your position. And then you debate. It's called steel manning your opposition. Right? Now, it's hilarious to watch people like, let's say, Alex O'Connor, who has a PhD in religious studies, right? He's an atheist. You watch him steel man a religious position, and he can do it convincingly, very thoroughly. But if you ask somebody like Ben Shapiro to steel man an atheist's position, it's fucking ridiculous and pathetic. In the strongest term we can. Yeah. Exactly. Like, Ben Shapiro, I've heard him attempt to steel man a fucking atheist position, and it's quite frankly pathetic. But if you ask Joe Foley or Alex O'Connor or whatever to steel man a religious position, they can do it quite well. You can ask fucking Richard Dawkins to steel man a religious position, and he can do it. You can ask Christopher Hitchens to steel man a religious position, and he can do it. You can ask me to steel man a religious position, I can fucking do it. You know, but you ask most religious people to steel man an atheist position, and they couldn't begin to do it. The most pathetic attempt at fucking, like, it's outrageous, and it just exposes their ignorance, right? And it's crazy. It's just wildly ignorant about what they think atheists believe. It's crazy. It's really telling. like there's a pretty solid chance I can argue your side of the argument more convincingly and passionately than you can. For real. I'm not talking to anyone in particular. I'm just like, yeah, in a discussion, it's just like, oh yeah, well, what do we want to talk about? Which position do you want me to take, right? I'll argue any position, and I do all the time, right? If somebody comes in all bullheaded with a leftist position, right? I can fucking start steel back. I can get through to those people, right? And then if somebody comes in with a right hand position, I will automatically lean more left, right? To balance it out and play devil's advocate, right? I'll apply the Socratic method and like tear down both sides' arguments, right? I'm aggressively agnostic in most things, but if you put a gun to my head, I'll always vote left. Yeah, you want me to rip the left position to shreds and tear it down? I'll do that. You want me to do that to the right? I'll do that. It's all bullshit, all of it. I'll tear it all down. Oh yeah, yeah. Like especially religious people. Like if a religious person tries to debate me, oh, I can argue. I absolutely can argue their side of the fucking argument more convincingly and passionately than they can. Absolutely, especially with religion. Left and right religion. Yeah. Why is a crashed car? Why is a crashed car? What even is sound? I grew up deeply religious. Is Danny using a computer? Danny, where was she at? Right here? This one? What's Danny? Bio. Oh no. She was either here or here. She was either at the research table or the drug. Oh, she was at the drug lab making yayo, I bet. Hold on. Who's making yayo? Oh, Lisa. No, she wasn't making yayo. She was at the research. I had a desk. I saw papers moving. Yeah, that's at the research station. Skinner's making the yayo. We're gonna get Lisa trained up in it too, though. She's young. She's only level 2 in crafting, so we'll put him at 1 and her at 2. We want her to get good at it. She's the little girl. She's gonna be our seller too. She's got the highest charisma. She's only 7 years old, but her social is 8. That's by far the highest in the crew. I'm pretty sure. Double check. Social 3, 0, and 5. Yeah. She's going to be the seller. Skinner's the cook. And who's on growing? Who's the main grower? Kelly. We're making yayo. Look at that, yayo. A refined powdery preparation of the psychite drug. When snorted, it produces a rapid euphoric high, dramatically reduces the user's need for rest, and suppresses pain. Like all forms of psychite, it is addictive, although it is not as addictive as the cruder flake. Because of its high cost and refined appearance, many cultures associate yayo with degenerate wealth. Whether in the throne room or in the boardroom, many harebrained policy schemes have been developed during Yayo-fueled binge parties. Once we get rolling here, we're going to start making flake too, and we're going to sell it as well. But I'm going to ban the colonists from doing the flake, though it'll fuck them up. They can do as much yayo as they want. They need to stay away from the flake. Dude, did you see that last? Did you see the sparkling vessel? Holy Christ! Did that place go up in flames? Wow! Wow! I've never seen a fire that hot and that fast in this game. I had a huge stockpile of fucking moonshine, like massive barrels all over the place, and like crates full of bottles. And the cat was an alcoholic apparently, and turned into a boom cat, so it acts like a boom. It's basically a boom rat now, except it's a cat. And something happened, and the cat died, and it blew up, and it caused a fire, and the house burned down so fast. It was crazy. The cat was an alcoholic, and it converted all of its blood into chem fuel. Look at that. Oh, no. Most certainly not. It's kind of more it's more in the vein of South Park, honestly. Just taking digs at left, right, and center at everybody. If you're in the fucking media, you're getting a dig taken at you. They're more along the South Park line. I'm curious I have my concerns about GTA 6, but what we've seen so far, it's been very much more the South Park Family Guy style of just like as wildly left as Seth MacFarlane is in his own personal politics. I give him a lot of credit for keeping the Family Guy right down the center, just taking shots at everyone. Yeah, that's what GTA has always been. So hopefully that's what GTA 6 is, but I really have my concerns this time. Oh, the guinea pig died. Why? The guinea pig died of a drug overdose? Huh. Hope the cat doesn't die of a drug overdose. Check out the cat. You see the cat? See what its name is? That's amazing. I want a white cat now. Cat's name is Black. It's white. Simon says, oh yeah, can I just ask a seemingly redundant question? Are you more left than not? And by how much? Ah! I'm I'm pretty left, I guess. Like, but I also have like really strong like conservative values, and I grew up conservative, right? So I really value a lot of what the conservative, what the red side has to offer, right? What I say, be quick to see where people are right. Like I grew up conservative, right? I grew up right. And so I value a lot of what that position holds. But I also, as I've gotten older, and especially since I moved to the city, um, I've very much gone left. But man, it's a web. It's a messy web. And man, it's a spectrum, right? I consider myself agnostic, politically agnostic for the most part. But if you, yeah, we're gonna have to go with left. I know that sounds stupid. How can you say you're politically agnostic and then say you're left? It's like, wow, it's complex. They're not. That's the fucking stupid thing. That's the stupid thing. Okay, in the Americas, in the United States and Canada, conservatives are red and liberals are blue. Red does not mean communism. Red is conservative. Red is Donald Trump. Blue is Kamala Harris. Blue is Justin Trudeau. You know. Nah, I'm just joking. Okay, yeah. It's different. The communists, the liberals are way more like the liberals, the left, are the communists. Right? The liberals, the left, are the communists. Just to be clear. I grew up Christian conservative. I went to church till I was 18 years old. I grew up in Alberta, which is the Alabama of Canada. We're in the real deep Bible Belt South, motherfucker. We have the like prosperity gospel. You watch those. Oh, yeah. That's the way I grew up. Those real Bible Belt Christians, like the real hardcore motherfuckers. That's the way I grew up. That's what the Christian conservatives are like in Alberta, right? They're fucking trumping real hard out here, guys. They're trumping real hard in Alberta, guys. They're right into it. Just like the craziest hardline Christians you could possibly fathom. That's the way I grew up. I was homeschooled. I never went to school. I didn't go to public school. My last year in the public system was grade 2. Grade 2. I did kindergarten, grade 1 and 2. And that was it. I was homeschooled after that. So statistically speaking, you know what that means, right? Ha! It means I got a better education. I don't care where you live. hard to read at a university level by the time I was 10 years old. I never went to fucking elementary school, let alone junior high or high school. That was completely alien to me. I never experienced any of that. I was homeschooled. I went to church and youth group. Might be inbreeding as well. Yeah. Yep. Absolutely. People in my hometown are fucking. I know a guy whose grandfather is his dad. I know like 3 people like that in my hometown. There's a colony. I grew up in a town of like 3,000 people. There's a fucking colony out fucking west. There was a fucking bar in town called Swazi's, for fuck's sakes. They joke about there's a little town. There's a town 20 minutes, because like when you get out to my hometown, you're getting out in the boonies in the mountains, right? But there's another little town, another half an hour past us, and it's a running joke that the kids out there have webbed fucking toes. I feel like I'm having a psychotic episode. Like, you said that as a fucking joke. Like, I grew up with that. They're like, oh yeah, I know all the kids out there have fucking webbed toes, right? It meant they were inbred, right? Birth defects from inbreeding, straight up. That's the community I grew up in, like real fucking Alabama shit, man. Sorry if anybody's from Alabama, but you know how it is. Stereotypes are stereotypes for a reason, you know. Shit doesn't come from nowhere, you know. You can't judge people on that and hold everybody accountable to them. But like, stereotypes are a stereotype for a reason. Like, you need to treat everybody as an individual and see, right? Like, don't get it twisted. But that's where I grew up. It's no joke. Once more, Simon says, once the humor wears off, I'm going to be fucking sad, pissed, and somehow more disillusioned with reality. Oh, man, dude, stop talking to me, man. I don't care what you believe. I'll dismantle it. I'll leave you with nothing. Existential crisis. You need to see the raw static, just like me. It's all television. It's all just raw, meaningless static. It's all just filters we put over it. I'll post that information in the fucking Discord again. I'll let you read it. I've posted it before. I'll let you read it. Reality is just a filter we put over our window. It's our perception. Some perceptions work better for other things. Nothing means anything. Yeah. The heuristic principle, and all that shit. Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord again. I'll tag you in it, Simon. It's fascinating stuff, you know. Capital truth, little t truth, blah blah blah. What does it all mean? Nothing. Thanks, I guess. Yeah. No, it's if the first time it might not make any sense. It's fine. It didn't make any sense the first time I read it. I've read it so much. It's like it took a long time for that information to sink in, like fully. Like, you'll probably read it and be like, "What? This is really straightforward. How come this took you so long?" Like, yeah, no, I whenever it's like, I remember like coming to like new realizations over it, like the few times, and it meant more to me the more times I read it. It's the core tenets of Discordianism. Full disclosure, Discordianism on the surface looks ludicrous, but it is fucking legit as hell. When you actually when you read the Principia Discordia, it's just the most absurd nonsense you've ever read. And then when you get about 3/4 of the way through it, it starts to dawn on you, and you're like, "Oh, I get it. Yeah, okay, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, I see what's going on here." And you're like, "Oh yeah, this is legit." But you got to read you got to get 3/4 of the way through the book before you're like, "Wait a second." And then when you finish it, you're like, "Wow!" And you go back, you read it, and it's one of the most brilliant pieces of literature you'll ever read. The Principia Discordia. You got to get the one with all the illustrations in. Don't get the cheapest one off Amazon. You got to get the one with all the illustrations. Read the comments. Make sure you get the good one. They're not that much. It's all it's really good stuff. Yeah. It's like, oh wow. It's wild how absurd it all is until it's just not. You're like, oh. Watching my buddy Kevin come to that realization as he's reading it, he's just like, you got all of a sudden I see a moment his face cocks his head a little bit. It's like, oh yeah, wild and funny. It's a good book. It's not like people will kind of get the idea that it's like the Flying Spaghetti Monster book. It's not. The Flying Spaghetti Monster book is hilarious, and I like that one too. But no. The Principia Discordia is fucking legit. It is legit. I'll just drop it in main chat. I will not. I don't think I need to. Tag anybody. Here we go. That is the central tenet of Discordia. This one right there, I posted it. And it's in the main chat. Anybody in the Discord, go read it. Save it on your phone, download the picture, read it again later, forget about it, read it 6 months from now. Read it a bunch of times, carry it with you. The first time you'll read it, you'll be like, what? Put it into AI, get them to explain it. You know, it's fun. Put it, load it into Grok and see. Can you explain this in plain? It is in plain, pretty plain. It's pretty plain English. It's explained quite well actually. I should make it sound like it's confusing. Really, I don't know. Maybe it will. Who knows? I don't know. It depends on where you're at. I found it confusing the first time I read it, so. I had to read it a few times. My comprehension is pretty fucking good. It's about as plain as English as it can possibly be, but just like you won't expect to hear the sentence. You won't expect to read words in that order. You'll just be like, oh, this is, what a different way to fucking look at things. But that's, it's based on, like, Immanuel Kant. Like, Sam Harris talks about this at all. Like, the raw data that comes in through our sense organs. Like, the particles that enter our eyes that like interact with the fucking nerve endings that go into our brain and then they make an interpretation of what's presented to us. You know what I mean? It's all inside our head. Like, we perceive it as out there, but it's a projection inside of our head, in our brain, right? It's an interpretation of the raw data. Right? That's the philosophy of like Immanuel Kant, which was brilliant, groundbreaking stuff when it came out, right? And like the sounds, like that thing that sounds ridiculous. If a tree falls in the forest, nobody's there to hear it. Does it make a sound? It's like, arguably, no, it doesn't. What is sound? Does it make a ripple? Does it make a pressure ripple? Yeah, I guess. You could probably question that too based on the fucking dual slit experiment, you know? But, like, sound is our brain's interpretation of the fucking pressure ripple as it fucking hits our eardrum, and it, you know, it's what even is it? Like, our eyes aren't cameras. They're not cameras. So, yeah, consciousness, this filter we just throw over everything, right? This different way, it's like what Jordan Peterson's talking about when he talks about like true enough in this situation, right? Kind of thing, like what works here. This is what's true for, you know. I don't think it's something I'll give him in an essential crisis, but right now I can't. But right now I can't read it. Yeah, it won't give you an existential crisis. I don't know, it might. Yeah. No, I don't expect to hear a response on it right now. You probably raise an eyebrow more than anything. We've had no fucking traders come through. None. I'm fine with being on. Good. Yeah, man, me too. Insignificant. 20, 4 hours. That's it. Cool. I think I prefer it. Just, yeah. It's like Camus, right? You picture Sisyphus happy. It's you know Camus is good stuff too, right? Everyone's like, oh no, he's a pessimist. He's like, well, he talks about like dark stuff, but at the end of the day, it's optimistic. Or maybe I'm just too pathetic. But at the end of the day, it's optimistic, right? Albert Camus. Albert Camus. Albert Camus. Albert Camus. Yeah, it's transport podcast. Interesting. The nihilism, existentialism, and all that stuff. People like, Capture? Oh, we don't have it. Let it die. Let's just have one psychic. Go here and put a bullet in it, I suppose. Capture prison. We would sell her into slavery. Oh, this. Stores 1 cobra egg. Hatches in 4.28. We're gonna have so many cobras kicking around here, it's crazy. They're gonna be hooked on fucking cocaine. It's gonna be rad. How many cobra eggs? 4. 5. Beavers, I like it from here too. What are you doing out here? Oh no! Who can run the fastest? Cow. What are you doing down here? What the fuck? was she doing to me? Oh, fuck. What the fuck was she doing down there? Fuck, I hate that. Why the fuck was she down there? Why the fuck was she down there? Absolutely no fucking reason to be down there as far as I can tell. What the fuck? Just random. The little girl fucking died because she was down fucking here for some fucking reason. I'm furious. Fuck you, game. What the fuck? Absolutely no reason to be down there. Fuck. That makes me so fucking mad. Seven. The fuck? Just random bullshit. Just out of the fucking, right out of fucking left field. What the fuck, game? I can't believe, fuck you. Unfucking believable. What the fuck was that? Out fucking rages. Unfucking believable. Wait, what? They're at the edge of the map for just unknown fucking reasons? Fucking Cobra was eating. Can you fucking tend to this bitch? Like, fucking hell. Throw her in the bed with your dead body. So now he's carrying the fucking dead body. He's in a daze. He's carrying around your fucking corpse in a daze. Kelly's gonna die. As per usual, just getting rolling, and then just something wildly outrageous just happens out of the blue that just completely just destroys the playthrough. It's on fucking easy as well. This is easy mode. This is adventure fucking story mode. Kelly's gonna die. And then we're fucked, basically. There's something wildly fucking just right out of left field that just linchpins your fucking colony. Just fuck you. Because now Kelly's gonna die too. Because I sent her down there to fucking save Lisa. And she got fucked up by the beavers. Now she's got an infection and she won't stay in fucking bed. Stay in bed till healed. Yeah, gets up again. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. You're gonna fucking die, bitch. Like, this is just fucking makes me so fucking mad. This game pisses me off. It's not like Project Zomboid. You're like, I fucked up. It's like, no, the game's just like, you know what? Fuck you. Like Project Zomboid, it's generally like, yeah, I fucked up, right? Dark Souls, it's like, yeah, I fucked up. This game's like, you know what? I don't care if you put it on easy. Fuck you in your last 4 hours of your life. Suck my dick. And it's always just so hurtful. It's a heavy loss, right? Rest until fucking healed, you stupid bitch. You're gonna fucking die. God. Like, why is there even a rest till heal if they're not gonna fucking do it? Like, they'll feed you. It's fucking supposed to. Kelly's. she will survive the infection. Just fucking barely. My stomach is terrible though. Yeah, take it easy, son, and I'm probably gonna wrap it up soon. I'm like eating ill. Now that I know Kelly's gonna almost certainly survive, if I can, yeah, she will. Yeah, I'm not feeling good. My stomach was feeling really bad. I had something to eat, and I feel even worse. I put it off for an hour, and now all of a sudden I'm like, yeah. I'm glad Kelly pulled through. But that's really nice. So playthrough was. I'm really mad that fucking this guy. That was fucking bullshit. Fucking the most bullshit thing this game has ever done to me. I can't believe that fucking happened. Fuck you. Anyways. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Good morning, good afternoon, and good